Okay, sorry it took a moment, but the mic started being a problem again. Like, seriously, I don't know why this stupid OBS is getting some weird sound from it. And why hitting the mic actually helps. It shouldn't help if it was an issue only with OBS, but it's only OBS that is causing this issue. Okay, let's test the sound. Testing the sound. Testing the sound. Is it just me, or you also hear some weird clicks and thingies in the sound? Now it was not there. I get it.
I want to eat
Oh.
sweet fin waffles.
I just got a message. Oh fuck. Okay, now it should be better. We don't have any weird sounds. I still could hear a click. Testing the sound. Any clicks, any weird scratches, anything? I can hear a scratchy sound. I don't know why. Okay, let's test now. I actually damaged this microphone with my Let's Hit It treatment. I can still hear scratches. Okay, testing the sound, hearing scratches or not. There's like a background scratch, but it's not hearable enough to be a problem. But now it means I need to really buy a new mic. Oh fuck. I guess we have to live with the scratches until I buy a new mic. I hate it as much as you do. I guess we have to live with the scratches until I buy a new mic. La 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 la. La 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 la. There is a bit of a scratch in the background. Anyway, yesterday I learned something about one of those thingies here. Apparently this had the potential to give 100 folds. Which is sad we didn't get it. Another event. I don't have time for events yet. Oh, I got message from Dinguana. Talia, I finished reading the files that you shared with me from the databank. After sitting in this seat of divine foresight for so long, I can't help but overlook the world outside of Locus Dell. That, combined with the long lifespan of the Cienjo humans, made me feel that the entire world is as boring and changeless as myself. However, now I've read the wondrous encounters of the Express crew, I realized that using my endless lifespan to travel various worlds would be a fun venture indeed. Unfortunately, I still shoulder Lawful's countless duties and cannot accompany your group. If I were to retire one day, what should I do? Become a nameless, take Fushuan's job, work for the Realm Keeping Commission. Our express is pretty big, you can come visit the General. Ha ha ha, if that's a personal invitation, Talia, then I might consider it. That reminds me, my dream as a young boy was to become a Galaxy Ranger. Pity that life never goes the way you want it to go. If given the chance, where would you want to go? Perhaps I will go seek animals that have already gone extinct in Cienzo. Let us stop for today. Shinzu just carried in another pile of documents for me. Just looking at them gives me a headache. You're working hard, General. I'm sorry I can't be of help. It's enough for me to squeeze out some time to chat with you, Talia. All in all, I shall return to work for a while. Why did it switch to this one? I didn't switch to this one. Okay, last time we met Sparksy. Okay, let me check out those games. Let me ask you something. What was the get up? I'm Oris. We're Orisoris. The three of us are Orisoris. Pretty classy, right? Okay. So what kind of games do they have here? The Wispy that constantly falls, the Wispy that wants to fly but can't fly, and the Wispy waiting for money to fall from the sky. Mainly these three fashionable items. Why do I get the feeling things are kinda big? Wait, are only 3 games? Just like there are upbeat Wispy, there are bound to be these gloomy ones too. Hope you like them, okay? Well, you came to the right Wispy. Look around, we have got a 3-in-1 world game collection. Which one catches your eye? Then go ahead and fall. Wait. Oh wait. Ah, I remember games like those. Though in them falling falling to the ground was a problem. Yeah, I remember games like those when I was still a kid. There were games similar to this. Let's see the other games that can fly. Oops. Died. Oops. These are like old platform games. There's one more thing we didn't check.
This way! Miss Sparksy likes to streak here. I want to eat sweet and waffles. Don't be shy. Just let me know if you need me.
Oh, hello. Need any help? Even though I've got about 30,000 days left in life, as you can see, I'm not particularly busy right now, so if you're having any trouble, just let me know. I will lend a hand where I can. Nothing much, just wanted to chat. Alright, let's chat. I can't think of any topics, what should I do? Write you an apology letter in blood? Oh, don't worry, just kidding. Though if you really need one, I will write it properly with red ink. Just remember it, you know what they say, every encounter is unique and destined. So, is there anything else I can help you with? Everyone says that the key to becoming friends is to help each other first. Is that book next to you an Imagine? Oh my, your excellency is very perceptive. That's right, that pop-up book is also an Imagine, but due to its weak wish power, its body has already started to fall apart. The pop-up illustrations have long since vanished. It's even gotten so bad that not everyone can see the book itself anymore. If you're also willing to help save it, please pay close attention to your surroundings. The shattered pop-up illustration from this book might be hidden in corners of the world. Uh-huh.
Sauce.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this plaza. Please don't fall for it.
No, this is a shop. Wait! It uses that meme! With the cat. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Can you speak in Cosmic Common? Oh, sorry, that was me singing. Didn't notice the mic was on. Meow. I got it, Meow. You're a 2D character, aren't you, Meow? You're the 2D character, Meow. Yeah, we have the same hobbies, Meow. You found a bunch of Pix coins in Interplanar Jump, and you wanna exchange them with me, right? Yeah. See if there is anything you like. Ooh.
This plaza wasn't designed very well.
Oh, you can use it to find other Wispy. What's this? That's it?
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
My life had 3 serious up and
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Sorry, I had to stop because I noticed that the mic was giving weird sound again.
Have we tried every single eatery around here? Look at me! Don't I look like Sparksy?
Fuck! Okay, it looks like the mic was picking up on my very loud fan. Basically, my fan in my laptop is broken and is making very loud sounds, and I thought that the mic was just making unnecessary noise again, but no, it was picking up on the fan.
Where should we go today?
Cars! Gracia Academy.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon Games, you may reach me at any time.
I will call you!
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Message failed to send. Mr. Yang, Mark and I are at the school gate.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
I think he was swept away by the Gundam god. The signal is a bit weak here.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in there, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations.
Huh.
Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
What about Paper Forge Academy?
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperfold University. You're going to get kicked out, you know. Seems like you still haven't had your fill of wandering around.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma?
I feel insulted that she assumed I bought it.
Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
I heard Sparksy has some big news to announce.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the imaginated painting, a small description explained its origin. With water drawn from Dovebrook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture this scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the Dean's office immediately.
Wait, what?
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look, shall we?
Talk back to the teacher again.
Let's go back to the teacher again. Did they just scatter?
Who's that tall guy with the brownie tusks? What the heck? Why is Scott here?
And why his hair is in different color than I remember?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Is he now part of some school role playing?
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
A high school drama? A school robot animation. This is obviously a nightmare. Wake up.
Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that.
Lol. Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door? Is he the principal? Is he the dean?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and am waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Is he my father? Daddy! Scott was mean to me.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
What's this transfer business all about? Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Oh no, Sparksy! Sparksy!
Sparksy?
They even said it in unison.
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again. What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean. You're the Dean!
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean?
Did she just mind control everyone?
All right, relax. How about forgetting the Phantom Moon games for now?
Oh no, I hear the suspicious sound.
Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no!
So this is how it is to to be living in the world made out of wish power. Two years later! What?
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath, gentle as spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. Hey, wait, is Game really just saying that out loud? I close my eyes, and 2 years have already gone past. March, watch out, it's Sparksy.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
Lol.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all?
My god, he also got drafted into this.
Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher. Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me.
She keeps calling Sparkle an outdated model. Doesn't mean that Sparkle used to be a streamer, but then when she changed models, her new persona became so popular that it became a person of its own in this imaginary world.
Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Ah, she's after the mask, isn't she?
And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
Okay. If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
Uh-huh. What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
Uh-huh, sure. That's it? Sorry, my nemesis.
If apologies solved everything, why would we need cops? Oh, I know what you are. A devil with a twisted, antisocial heart. Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet!
Wait, was I also an object of your affection, or it was someone else?
And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me! Listen up! I'm here to challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
It's a deal! I'll not even think of running away. What is happening?
You two! Out of my way! I'm done with class!
School students? What in the world is going on here?
Ah, what a shame. Dan Hung is gone after all. Well, easy there, he got transferred. I didn't even get the chance to confess my feelings. Wait, what? Word is he chose to transfer cause he got so swamped with so many love letters he just couldn't deal with them anymore. Oh no. Poor Tanhak.
Never gonna be able to go
Jesus Christ.
here.
See that? Tali and her arch nemesis are at it again. Probably about the baseball club, right? Who knows? Maybe they're romantic rivals or something. I hear Scott got his eye on someone lately. I know! You're talking about Rakshmi from the class next door. Who is Rakshmi? Am I in love with Rakshmi? What is happening? We got sucked into some weird coloring drama. Summer verse letter. A love letter left for someone. Tootsie Prep Class 3 Senior Year. How is it going, Cypress? I'm doing great. I'm writing to let you know that the portrait I promised you was finished yesterday. You know my artistic talent is nowhere near yours. I really don't understand why you would entrust your self-portrait assignment to me. There's absolutely no way I can fool Professor Hain with this. It's not that I'm blaming you or anything, I'm just saying since you're already home resting, you don't need to worry about trivial stuff like homework. I will submit it for you. After all, you did call me the ever so kind Miss Glorasa, didn't you? Professor Hine said the essence of a self-portrait is staying true to reality, but now with the brush in my hand, I find myself helpless against that truth born from your illness. After thinking for a long time, I finally decided to paint a completely healthy you. I want to give you a healthy body that never tires from drawing, a mind that doesn't ache no matter how much you let your thoughts wander. Strength enough to support distant journeys and see the cosmos. I paint all of this for you. Wow, talk about forward thinking on my part. With this picture, when you get better and come back to school, I'll be able to spot you before anyone else does. But just yesterday, something weird happened. I could have sworn I saw someone at school who looked just like you. I told Zalina and Cinzia about it, and they all said you were still recovering, then teased me. Gloracia, something is up with you. Right then, I really wished you were still here. If it were you, you would definitely rest your chin in your hand and seriously help me figure out the solution. That guy painted a healthy version of that woman and she turned, like she got a second body. Like she got a doppelganger. So this is probably what happened to Sparkle, I guess. I have no idea what this thing actually is. Could it be an imaginary? Could it be a hallucination from pulling all-nighters on my painting? Either way, not many people in this world would believe me. You're one of the few who would, so I'm secretly writing this to you. Please don't laugh at me or think I'm being childish. I first ran into this guy when I was in the library. He pushed open the door and flopped down in the seat right next to me. You know, that spot by the window, remember? We spent an entire summer waging war against our alarm clocks just to snag that seat because on those sweltering days, the cicada songs and that cool breeze would only drift in from there. I still don't know why you were so gung-ho about it, considering you can't even feel the wind, so naturally I was always the one who ended up sitting there. After that, I kept running into him, at the cafeteria, the sports field, the hallways. Honestly, I started wondering if he might actually be an imaginary brought to life from my painting, because he was so full of life, like he had already made tons of friends, exactly how I had imagined it when I was drawing. I thought I would be happy, or rather, I was happy. But on top of that, I was actually a little panicked. I didn't dare go up and say hi, because I suddenly realized that seeing you like this, I actually didn't know how to get close to you again. Like you would become this unreachable goal. After all, I'm just Glorastia. No one except you would ever call me the ever so kind Miss Glorastia. Aha, so Glorastia is a woman and the other person was a man. Okay? But I really do hope you get better, utterly better. Hope you cast off this frail body of yours because you're meant to be a painting prodigy who deserves everyone's attention. The last time I saw him was yesterday evening on that ginkgo tree-lined path where we used to take walks together. He just vanished into the deep shadows of the ginkgo leaves where the moonlight couldn't reach, as if he had never been there at all. It reminds me of the day I saw you off from school. Your farewell was so bizarre. You went on about what nice weather and it's getting dark so early, and then something like the moonlight is charming tonight. Safref, all I really wanted to hear back then was you telling me when you would actually come back. Oh, by the way, why were you so mad before you left? I've been reading more books like you told me to. Postface. About that guy, I went and asked Professor Hind later, and with her eyes wide as saucers, he said, "You might have actually created an Imagine." By the laughter, she had to be joking. I'm the one who is always counting down in school. Oh, and by the way, you didn't even leave me a way to contact you. I left the letter in your drawer. Read it once you're feeling better. Class 7 senior year, Gloracia. I have a feeling that Safref is dead. Compulsory history course in higher education. Whistle of a new era. A historical lecture on the IPC's influence over Planarcadia. Lesson 7. Back to reality. In the early Sinderf age, as the Antimatter Legion bore down with overwhelming force, a faction of escapists seized the moment and boarded starships bound for deep space, vowing to preserve the legacy of Benzai Tengoku. During this time, many friends from beyond the sky came to Planarcadia attempting to rescue the old world trapped within the paintings, but all returned empty-handed. Here we extend our gratitude for their selfless effort. In 2150 Amber Era, a ship that had escaped from ancient Benzai Tengoku was lucky enough to arrive at New Londinium, an industrial planet under the IPC. The captain described the existence and plight of their homeland to the local governor, who immediately took great interest and reported it to the Marketing Development Department headquarters. In 2156 Amber Era, at the behest of Director Oswaldo, the Marketing Development Department's research fleet arrived at Ahatopia, marking the debut of Planarcadia as we know it today on the stage of history. World Reborn Initiative. The World Reborn Initiative is a large-scale project led by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation aimed at extending a helping hand to multiple worlds ravaged by the Antimatter Legion. The initiative is dedicated to salvaging and restoring pre-Sinderf Age legacies from paintings, transforming Planarcadia into a cultural paradise belonging to the entire universe. Upon arriving at Planarcadia, the IPC representative personally entered the world in canvas and held cordial and friendly exchange with the residents, transmitting the following information. The threat of destruction had passed, and the IPC was willing to provide assistance to lead Planarcadia towards a brand new future. I have a feeling that this may happen to Amphorius too. Under the leadership of the Marketing Development Department, and through the joint efforts of multiple departments and local residents, the inhabitants trapped in the painting successfully returned to the real world, back under the protection of Aha and the Amber Lord. Ether editing technology from Panclord played a crucial role in the salvage and world reconstruction process, and the friendly relationship with the hackers greatly advanced the development of Imaginesis. At the same time, the principles of Imaginesis fed back into Ether editing, promoting the birth of emerging technologies such as Ether spirits. CEO. Planarcadia is a vital component of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's pan-cosmic marketplace under the complete jurisdiction of the IPC. Unlike the ancient traditions, the appointment of the CEO, the legal representative of Plan Arcadia, is not determined by the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games, but is instead designated by the IPC with accountability to all residents and the corresponding management departments. The first CEO was Maxwell Grant from the Marketing Development Department. Based on the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's long-term strategic planning, the authority to appoint this position as well as the management rights of Plan Arcadia's industries gradually and peacefully transferred from the Marketing Development Department to the Strategic Investment Department over the following 2 Amber eras. The CEO is primarily responsible for overseeing Plan Arcadia's development, executing the IPC's directive plans, and using the entertainment industry as a driving force to revive civilization, all with the aim of generating greater economic value for the IPC and advancing the elation of the people and preservation of the universe. During the Phantasmoon Games, the CEO must supervise all matters related to the event to ensure the safety of IPC assets and the public. Should any major mishap occur, the CEO may face accusations and be held accountable during their term. So they basically want to earn money from this planet. They never do anything out of the goodness of their hearts. No, it's always for value, for the HSR. Life and Imaginesis in the New Era. As stated in the Universal Declaration of the Rights of Sentient Beings, all sentient life forms shall enjoy freedom equally. After integrating Plan Arcadia into the pan-cosmic marketplace, the IPC actively promoted social reforms to grant human rights to the Imaginae. Now, with the enactment of documents such as Kind Protection Act, the Imaginae have become sentient beings with equal status to humans. Under the influence of programs like Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment, works from other planets are appearing more and more frequently in people's lives. The law for emerging elements such as mechs has formed a unique wish power, giving birth to modern Imaginae like Mechatrons. A better, more tolerant era is unfolding before our very eyes. Extended reading. The Amber Lord is no enemy of Aha. Isn't the phantasmoon that illuminates this planet with its glorious moments a form of preservation too? Landernach. This is a greeting from Landernach, the capital ship captain of the Marketing Development Department's 6th Fleet. The local residents expressing the IPC's friendly attitude towards the elation faction. Post-class reflection. 1. Compared to ancient Byzantine Goku, what improvements does the rebuilt Plan Arcadia have? 2. After entering the modern era, how has Imaginesis technology evolved? Mommy Rice Cake, take me with you. A passionate message from a fan which has become an internet classic. The following is a forum post. Today marks the graduation of Mommy Rice Cake, the most gorgeous, adorable, and most irresistibly charming V-streamer in all of Plan Arcadia. And with that, my youth ends as well. Today, Mommy Rice Cake, a V-streamer signed with Riceio Agency, has officially graduated after reaching 1 million subscribers on Och Talk. She must have given this a lot of thought herself. Among her generation at Riceio Agency, she debuted first and became the senior everyone looked up to, from the Riceio madwoman of her early days to the innocent princess of today. From the cave woman of Duo Mansion City to a true princess. We Rice Cake fans have watched her every step. I'm sure many of us share the same confusion and regrets. But respecting her choice is probably the final act of support we can offer. I know that's the right thing to do, but I just can't accept it. Of course I know that streamers need their own lives. I get that no one can stream forever. So Mommy Rice Cake, after you graduate, couldn't you just reincarnate and start streaming again? Mommy Rice Cake, why did you graduate already? You read my super chat just yesterday. You do care about me, don't you? Oh, someone is delusional. You didn't leave voluntarily, right? It must be the IPC's conspiracy. The capitalists pulled the strings, didn't they? Those bigwigs don't understand how amazing you are. Only I do. Don't be afraid. Tell us who wronged you. Your loyal fans will storm that profanity Rice agency right away. Without your streams, life is just not the same. Mommy Raisuke, please take me with you. I can't live without you. You're my moon, the light of my life. I'm head over heels crazy for you, and I will headbutt the Amber Lord for you. I feel like she may have quitted because of people like that.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparksy become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
No. Are we really students in this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Wait! There's Welt. Is he the teacher? Scott is blurry for no reason. There's me and March, but then there's Sparksy as a dean. Why is Dean in the class photo? And there's a lady with the ears that look like bunny ears, but those are in fact fox ears. Those are fox ears. Who is that pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
No, next to you.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Bark like a dog? Yeah, kinda rings a bell. Is that really how the story went?
Look! The dean is in this photo too. And so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Lol. Mr. Yang, didn't he say he used to be a teacher? Is that true?
Yeah. I think that's right.
As March 7th continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind. Oh no! I am being under the influence of the wish power. That's me. To give up! Good, I didn't! I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much.
Will pigs everywhere. Achoo. 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 Oh, what should I do? わかりました。わかりました。You're doing that.
Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Queen Lanbo. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? It's almost 12, and it's impossible. It was 10:30 no long ago.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
More like we didn't, and you're getting false memories.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Find the mask. I want to properly attend one more class. I want to beat up Scott. I want to experience a sweet school romance. Too bad Dan Hunk isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly.
Huh. This teacher seems to have taken the day off. The dean has been looking for her too. Hey, I was asking what else you want to do with the little time we have left of our school life. Don't tell me you're planning to confess to Miss Dolly.
Right. Found Miss Dolly. What was I supposed to do again?
No!
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. This is gay! That's the second time already. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide. Who was I looking for again? You! School life! Here I come!
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
You! School life! Here I come!
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
Lol.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
Deal with Scott. You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Monday. Morning. Literature, Imaginacies, Mathematics, History. Afternoon. PE, Mathematics. Tuesday. Morning. Mathematics, Art, History, Physics, Imaginacies, Ethics. Afternoon. History, Painting, and Innovation. Wednesday. Morning. Mathematics, Imaginacies, Chemistry, Music. Afternoon. Geography, Safety, Education. Thursday. Morning. Imaginacies, Physics, Mathematics, Astronomy. Afternoon. Painting, Practice, Literature. Friday. Morning. Imaginacies, Chemistry, Literature. Afternoon. PE, Aberrant Disasters and Masketful Prevention. How many mathematics class do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5? In only 4 days? And double on Monday. Imaginacies, Imaginacies, Imaginacies. For Imaginacies also. I only saw literature 2 times. And chemistry also I saw 2 times. History 1 time, 2 times. PE 2 times. There are weird classes like Imaginacies Ethics. Now, whatever was making a racket in my laptop just stopped. Weird. Oh, again. Starting to think that this weird sound is not from the fan, it's from something else.
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Very convenient that the next class is with Mr. Young. And also got somehow impacted by whatever is happening.
I'm gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for another year.
No one's eavesdropping.
Just between us, I think Mr. Tiker is seeing someone.
For real, who's the other person? You probably won't believe this, but it's that terrifying Orch teacher. They say she has had a total makeover lately and turned into a real sweetheart. Aw, I know about this. Mr. Tyker's lectures were so boring they cured her insomnia. Once those dark circles under her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. They're match made in heaven. I wish them all the happiness. Yikes, you scared the life out of me. Eavesdrop all you want, but don't make any noise. Lol,
No
what?
one's eavesdropping, right?
This happened. I don't know how to do this.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Mr. Young! It's graduation season and things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and breathe and work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. Did the Cedric just call Mr. Young young? Hilarious. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking the job, 32 years have gone by. I lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days, that's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? You won.
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Wait, what? Onyx Ogre. The character on the poster is Onyx Ogre from a famous detective comic. Wait, I didn't read that
My
one.
childhood musings, huh? So
Among teenagers
naive.
and choose he became the ambassador on-campus public welfare poster. Onyx Ogre is here to remind you must brush your teeth diligently every day to have pearly whites like mine. So due to the printing quality... Okay.
Miss Dolly looks so cute.
Miss Dolly is so cute, I think I'm falling for her. You know, Miss Dolly can be really tough on delinquent students. Imagine this, no matter which classroom door you open, you end up in Miss Dolly's office, with her sitting right in the middle smiling at you. Isn't that even cuter? I'm gonna go make Miss Dolly angry on purpose. Wait, what?
Miss Dolly.
A lot of things in this world are like a screen. Those inside want to get out, and those outside want to get in. Wow, that was very philosophical. Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid. There's no time travel. You're just my art project. I use my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Whoa, that's awesome. So I actually become this talented when I grow up. But hang on, that means there are now 2 Scots in the world. Doesn't that go against the family code? Relax, you'll only exist for a short while before you fade away. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be a burden to myself anyway. Since I've got a chance, can I ask you a few questions, future London Scot? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still small fry. I've got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. I guess that's just how life goes. Competition is brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. From then till now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I'm a lone wolf, no friends, no enemies, only prey. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Ha, of course it will, you don't have to say it. What's his problem? How can you tell if you're trapped in a simulated world built by extrapolation? Look for mirrors around you and see if they actually reflect, if they can show infinite versions of you and infinite versions of her. Hey, that's a glorious thingy. Don't look back. Wait, what? I just got an achievement. That sounds suspicious. The resentment of one who forgot their toilet paper lingers here, swearing and refusing to disappear. What? I'm sorry, what? The victim was killed at 3 p.m. In this case, everyone should present their alibis. We were at the playground watching Ellery play basketball. We can vouch for each other. I was playing basketball, they can vouch for me. So the truth has finally come to light. I'm the only one without an alibi, which means I'm the killer. Huh? Bro, I don't think murder mystery games are really your thing.
We need, and the culprit is me.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested? I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick. The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Mr. Young again!
Just get out of here and go home if you sleep during class.
Well, Young talking with Tiger. Wait, I clicked something. Why are you just standing there? Say something. Shh, well, asleep. He's been exhausted lately. Let him rest a bit longer. How can he be standing and sleeping? A teacher should model good spirit in front of students. Well, probably doesn't want them to see him dozing off, so he insists on sleeping standing up. Every time I try to explain my research into interstellar geometry, people slip into a deep sleep. It's a little sad, but if it gives someone like Weld a brief rest, then it's not all bad. Yes, it's me, Joyce. I'm home. How is everyone? Hey! Was he talking about his son? Huh? Weld is mommy get his sleep. He seems to be sleeping safe and sound. Then my eyes gaze on the sky full of white clouds and the green hills of Earth. Reciting poetry in his sleep of all things. Weld is surprisingly romantic. Probably homesick. Better not wake him.
Don't run in the corridor.
Why did you have to try so hard to get into the student council?
What's that? Oh no. Okay. Wow, again!
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
Of course she has. It's the most dangerous one.
That was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Away from a perfect score. Oh, I'm such an idiot.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
I was playing with the panel of the sound that Mike is speaking, and apparently it accidentally was set up too high and it wasn't picking my voice. I didn't even notice. Well, again, we have Mr. Yang here. To divide Archaea's history by periods is basically split into 4 eras. The Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, and the Sparksy era. For our 3rd year syllables, the key topic is the turning point in the Sparksy era, the Sparksy upheaval. That was when Sparksy came into open conflict with Sparksy over imaginary right. Ah, got it. So that explains the Sparksy upheaval. Sparksy kept pushing and the imaginary finally snapped. Exactly! But in fact, some historians believe that behind the Sparksy incident there was a Sparksy inciting the crowd, leading a Sparksy to be ensorcelled by a Sparksy manipulation. This created a standoff between Sparksies, which eventually spiraled into a total bloody conflict. No kidding, the history of the Sparksy era is messier than it looks. What are they gibbering about? Wherever I go, there is Mr. Yang. I feel like he's trying to also break free from this whatever we were plunged into. And that's why he keeps talking to everyone.
Wanna go eat somewhere after school's out? Who are you?
Didn't Sparksy say that she will meet with Mr. Yang in her office?
Say yes? No invisibility. Kids these days get worse.
Is that caught again? Oh great exam god, grant me wisdom to pass the artist qualification exam. According to past data, 25.67% of the correct answers in the multiple choice section are C, slightly higher than the rest. If you get stuck, just boldly go with C. 25.67%, that's basically 1/4. That's hardly better than random. Scott, life itself is a gamble. Better your future on that extra 0.67%. Betting your life on that extra 0.67%, the razor thin edge between life and death, that's what makes living thrilling. Why do I have a feeling that they're commenting on the gacha on? That's insane! I'm not staking my future on numbers that don't even add up. And your calculation is incorrect at all. How did you even come up with 0.67? Forget the details. The point is, doesn't a life gamble like this make your blood rage? Not at all! Really, not even a little. Of course not! Then get back to class and study. You think praying to me is going to help? Once I'm big shot, I'll buy this dump of a school and move you to my house as a toilet guardian. Now that's ambition. Since you have got such lofty goals, get back to class and study hard. Don't leave your future to mysticism. Huh. Just wait and see. You'll regret this when I am rich and powerful. That statue sure has experience. Who knew it would be so good at personalized teaching? Lol. Wait, the roof? When you find your shoes, you'll find your way.
Masks? Our club has dozens, doesn't it? What kind of mask is the dean even looking for?
Who cares? If Dean Sparksy wants them, we'll find every last one and present them to her!
I can jump even higher now.
What is he doing?
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun.
What?
So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters.
Did he fall in love with Becca?
You have to believe me, Lakshmi. I'm innocent.
Trying hard to blend with the surroundings. Yo, Scott, you have got cats. That's not even Lakshmi. I've never been more grateful for your gray hair. In this concrete jungle, you have got natural camouflage. You thought you were part of your master spell.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Lakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
What? This is the last straw. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. Now I have two opponents to duel. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
Huh. But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy, did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here, the galactic baseballer Talia or the maniac of the swirling waters Scott? The anguished roar of a pure young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you, charge!
Future will come!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Victory now rests in my hand. Step onto the board.
I'll undo.
Troublesome. This battle is unavoidable.
My strength isn't. Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow!
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. A bloody fight. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
No other choice but forward. A future will come!
Hey! Why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is justice by numbers! Understand the rules of a duel!
Hail the new dawn!
All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over! My campus romance and the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
I'm sorry, I really had no idea. Isn't this all your own fault? Scott, I look forward to our next duel.
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Wait, there was a weird sound. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand. Now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else would have such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shudders in your mind. You remember now. He was wearing an Inter-Astral Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into my mind. This man called Scott is in the student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7 right now. You called March 7 over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Well, not all the memories came back.
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Forgive me, my youth.
Why don't those people on the go home
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Will you say yes?
I heard from the fitness club.
They have all the rooms we need. And the culprit is... me.
In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence! I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted. The power of the remembrance was no help at all.
March, what happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning. That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait, you didn't notice it either, did you? 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
My serious mode activate.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
It became suddenly very eerie.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Mindscape snapshot.
I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Oh, Sparks was trying to get the information where the mask is out of Weld, didn't she?
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
Oh no, there is another me!
The door to this classroom... It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
But wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
LOL.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No. Better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then...
What did she mean about that guy? Is it really
Since
me?
you proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Is it really me?
You're right next to me. Then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
Fuck! Knew it!
The mouse is mine now.
Fuck!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
I had a suspicion that it was not me, because there was no March.
You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
Oh.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
So this is that guy she meant. I had a feeling. How dare you turn into me? Sparksy, give up the mask.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. The mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad.
What?
Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Stop dreaming!
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans!
Oh no.
My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
Ah, fuck.
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me.
I have a feeling this is a reference to some anime I didn't watch.
Joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me the pure wish power. Lend me your strength.
Future will come!
Ready yourself. Step onto the board.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow!
Aw, these hands! They're far too strong!
If this continues... Wait, who are you?
Huh?
A bloody fight.
Is someone
This battle
joining
is
the fight?
unavoidable. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
I'm fine. Finish the move. Core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky.
That hurt!
Please just say the curse. Don't worry, I will lend her a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
The dizziness from teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping, but what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you along to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success!
What?
But, just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared! You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together!
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out! They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can defeat Sparksy and her rabbit fans all by yourself right now. Report to Himeko. Himeko, help, there's a rebel at the school. Yoo-hoo! Found you! Stay right there, don't move, I will have my phone pick up right away. Oh no. As suspected, Sparksy been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approach.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
A poster jarringly out of place has appeared on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Look closely at the poster. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in the gentle breeze, and half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. Pink-furred fox.
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Jiaochu? The one in the class photo.
I remember now! She's the fox girl in the class photo!
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer.
Why is this so...
Oh, shoot! I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
What was that song? Ay, 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 ay.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony.
Why does the song sound familiar?
Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
So, I really am the protagonist. That sounds a bit self-aggrandizing. It's the first time someone has called you something so over the top. What's her angle? You can't help but feel suspicious. You're young, beautiful, and incredibly talented, but most importantly, you possess the noble quality of being humble and low-key. You're about to tell this girl loudly that you're not some protagonist, you are...
Just call me the Nameless.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
Oh, really?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
I'm sorry.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here. Wait. Isn't this Sparksy's mask? This sacred tree. It's beautiful.
So I guess this is proving that Sparky joined the game.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Where exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say, Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
No.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
They actually made the comics about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. Darn it. We ought to ring a hefty sound from that altar.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Lord.
Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me take down Sparksy! Help me leave this school! What could you possibly do to help?
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Lol.
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
Lol.
I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped here. I will defeat Sparksy. I must join the Phantasmoon game.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
What? As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantasmoon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Huh? Where's this?
I love what is happening on the screen.
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparksy has taken over school!
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantasmoon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Oh.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full?
She came to life? She's no more than just a virtual avatar? You and Sparksy are one and the same.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start. waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
To briefly explain the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantasmoon Games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantasmoon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginée, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I won, but it's human lives that are now at risk.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would.
Oh no.
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
I wouldn't kill a kitten no matter what it promised me. Killing a kitten is bad. In Michael, something is wrong. Things aren't looking good at the school. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. The mask has been taken. Wait, stop. I hate it when they post so quickly. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this being gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She has taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Young are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it will land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I will come meet up with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. my extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yu Chui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalight Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
That was a long introduction.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Okay. Is it really normal to compliment like this?
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation.
Lord.
You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Ah, so it was an insult?
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yu Chui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I asked the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal, convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
Of course.
It would be better to say we asked the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time.
Oh?
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Wait, what? Is Blade really that powerful?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Wow, someone is very, very confident. Oh, we're changing POV to Fugu. Why do people surround her?
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
Oh, they gave her the name Yun. Why is she surrounded by mafia? And why is there a bird mafia boss?
In other words, there will be No survivors.
Okay.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world.
They don't look happy.
I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Wait. They were talking that the blade was hired, not you.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
I thought that they were talking about Blade, or be the student's #1 assassin. But it's you?
I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Ah, so she is being an imposter. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flame's ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Cienjo general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Cienjo's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey-Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Cienjo person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hi, but
I come from the Cienjo to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Cienjo? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Green man. There are green people, purple people. Go.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
The gay counter is high. Oh well, I stopped resetting it after every game. I am thinking of turning it into like a monthly counter, like how many points of gay we accumulated each month or something. So I wouldn't have to reset it so often. But I don't know what we are supposed to do with the points. Yeah, kitty. Meow, 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 meow. My cactus came. Hey, what do you want on my desk?
I will walk to the end.
Scissor Gaiman. Ferocious Plu in a suit.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Huge muscle bird with a very noticeable hairstyle. He actually reminds me a bit of Johnny Bravo, not gonna lie.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Wow, sexism!
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
LOL.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
LOL. She's impersonating the assassin right now.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. Boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
What?
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
LOL.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of this Yanzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me... the Tarrying Fugue.
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Yee! Miss Spock.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Or he translated. They were talking about.
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Isn't it a bit too visible for Mafia headquarters?
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Kimbo Underball. I like him. Is this really a mafia? They are having the colorful sticks as if it was some concert.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Lord.
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Nah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Okay, thank you.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Thank you for your backstory, I guess. Well, that explains why his weapon has string.
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Wait, there is a mic here.
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Dragons, obey this soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Flailing beast.
For tomorrow!
If all is black or white, there be no... Step onto the board. To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute. This battle is unavoidable.
We have the edge.
The future will come!
Victory now rests in my hand. Flailing beast.
Existence is of no consequence.
As expected of the Terranfog. Such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Lol. He's trying to keep them alive.
If all is black or white, there be no charm. Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward.
Troubles, we've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
I can't let them down. Our cold flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate.
Okay. You want die
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Two weird dudes, and there is Dan Hunk and Sunday. Weird dude.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh, this will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Dan Hunk almost gave her away.
Huh?
their huh was so funny.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
They're playing along.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course time. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Lol.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
He has a weird accent.
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
I was freed! No. No matter how much I would want to know what this is all about, I feel like I should finish here to avoid being sucked into the endless dialogue spree again. I wonder how long is this patch? to be honest. But I don't know. La 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 la. Question is, do I really want to finish here? Looks like we are in the middle of the storyline. Work starts soon. Yeah, I just opened my work laptop, but it looks like there's like not much for me to do yet. Yesterday I was switching with someone, and there was nobody on the regular 9 to 5 shift, so I had to do everything. But today it looks like there's nothing for me to do yet. That's why I was like, should I finish here or not? Yeah. I still have to eat, you know. Today there are actually 2 people from 9 to 5. So it's very likely that till 5 I will have nothing to do. Wait, I will feed the cat. Maybe... Maybe we could finish this section because we are in point 5 of the storyline. There's like 10 quests. So we are on the quest 5. And in quest 5 we are on step 7. Speak to Danhang and Sunday. So there are like 4 steps left till the end of this quest. So maybe I will just finish this quest and then I will finish. Just feeding the cat first. Meow. This man is daddy. Danielle, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute, manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things.
Granddad said that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL!
Okay, pet the cat. We'll finish this section. It shouldn't take more than half an hour. Okay. And then I will leave the rest of the quest line for next week.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Sexy man, who do you mean? Which one?
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
So you're into Birdman. You are into Birdman. Should I judge you right now?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
Do you really have to have this conversation among all the people here?
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either.
Hey, Yannick doesn't judge me for romancing dishware in date ever. Well, I only asked if I should judge you because... Let's say I don't really like Sunday that much. Especially considering that he's a Jesus allegory, but also like this very devoted Christian man. And he was a villain in Penacony. He was the ultimate villain that we had to beat up. So generally in Penacony, his values were like order, everyone needs to follow the rules, and something. He wanted to become a god also, to bring happiness to everyone, but that happiness was like heavily structured, very Christian-esque. So I always, in that storyline, were more on his sister's side. His sister was about freedom, and like the general disagreement between him and his sister about the values they're holding was represented by a dove. They found an injured dove when they were children, and when the dove became healthy again, they debated if they should release it or not because they didn't know if the dove will be able to fly. And Sunday was more of the proponent of shackling the bird in a cage so it would live long. Yeah, and his sister Robin was more of a proponent of letting the bird fly because it's better to be free and die falling from the sky than being chained in a cage, you know? So she was a proponent of being free and choosing how you die, or dying while you're doing something you're meant to do, you know? Or you want to do. While he was like the proponent of chaining people to keep them safe from harm. Oh, I was only admiring his exterior. Funny he's called Sunday. You're right, that's too much Jesus vibes. I mean, Jesus was far more of an anarchist than Sunday ever was. I mean, I dislike him, but you can say that his ideas weren't coming from the place of actually wanting people to be safe. The only problem I have with him is that his ideology was frustrating because he was sacrificing people's autonomy and choices for the sake of their safety. Meaning he was sacrificing their freedom to keep them safe. Brother Christ, animals don't live according to humans' moral motivation. Bruh, animal wants to just live through. But we do kinda do the same with cats, don't we? The general approach is not to let the cats wander around, but the cat is a little bit different example than the dog. the dove doesn't kill prey in an environment that is not theirs, and cats do. Cats are invasive species.
Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
I mean, he is pretty. He just has weird values. That's also a reason why he joined the Astral Express. He is supposed to learn how to live freely, actually, and how to say it, touch grass. Because his sister Robin was a singer that was traveling across the galaxy, and he actually never left Penacony, so he only had like experiences within Penacony. So him joining Astral Express is basically telling him, stop being so rigid and so simple-minded, like so, you know, limited in your thinking. He is going on an adventure to broaden his experiences, you know, and to make his thinking a little less of a problem. He's broadening his horizons. Basically, he's on a journey to be a better person. So I guess he isn't that bad right now. He's actually trying to change, I guess. We should pat him on the head for that.
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Did she really just put the emoticons in those messages?
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
Lol.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Why is he making those eyes at Dan Heng? Is that the gay Jesus? He's actually shipped with another man, to be honest, in this game. His most popular ship is with a guy that wasn't even a real person. His name was Gallagher. And he wasn't a real person because Gallagher was like a fake person created from 52 other people. Like, not in the direct sense. He just took the most features of 52 people to create that one fake visage of himself. We don't actually know how Gallagher looks like. And everyone is heartbroken because the visage he created was very hot. So now that we know that visage is not real, it's kind of like a letdown.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Did he just was speechless for 5 seconds? Is it just me? Am I imagining this? Did Sunday just smiled at him and he was like staring with open mouth like for 5 seconds flat? Well, let's be happy that the Robin isn't called Monday. But now you know why Sunday is named Sunday. He's church person, so he's named after the church day.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
You weren't here, but Mr. Young and we and March 7 were kind of brainwashed into thinking that we were students at the academy we were supposed to visit yesterday. And, it was all Sparksy's fault. We were brainwashed and then we had to kind of unbrainwash ourselves from thinking that we were students and teachers and stuff. Though, we managed to run away, the protagonist, but March 7 and Welt are still in the clutches of Sparksy, so we need to save them, though.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome? Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Okay.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
What?
Exactly.
What?
Exactly my reaction. Thank you, Dunhan.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here.
He's trying to, remove something he doesn't want.
Yeah, through certain connections, I secured this mass copulation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So he wants a sponsorship, Sparks.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I
Quack,
asked,
quack,
why
quack,
even raise
quack.
the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
Quack, 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 man.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imaginary exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginary. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity.
Oh. Actually, a noble syndicate, I guess.
Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
I guess. A moment later, somewhere in Dobuk district.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
People are joking now that Danhang and Blade were made to be in Danmei novel, but were forced to exist in gacha game, where they are constantly censored. Because that was one of the first, gay ships, I would say, in this game. Because Xianzhou was one of the first worlds introduced, but it was heavily censored, and a lot of the information about Danfang, the previous incarnation of Danhang, and Blade's previous version, Yinqing, were heavily censored, and a lot of it was in readables that were also heavily censored. If you knew how Chinese people write the Danmei novels, you could kind of piece it together. Because it was using your typical Danmei tropes, so you could really get what was going on. My take on their ship is that with Amphoria's 3.6 patch, when Danhang decided to be the ultimate protector, not only of the Astral Express, but of the protagonists of this game, I guess their previous relationship in their previous incarnations was kind of cut off, because their current relationship was mostly violent. Blade trying to kill Danhang for the crimes of Danfang, you know? So, I mean, if Blade toned down his revenge, I guess they could have talked it out, but Blade is Blade. Anyway, so with the 3.6 patch with Amphorius, I kinda got the feeling that they're trying to cut off that ship and maybe try to, direct Danhang into the direction of the protagonist as the protagonist ship, and Blade being either independent or getting another character to be shipped with him.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
You could say that they are like a doomed yaoi ship that may or may not get together in their current incarnation, though as of now, I don't think they will.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Wait, what? And there will be Blade in this path, on this planet, so we will see if he changed, because he will be getting a new version with new design So maybe his personality also kind of like have some character growth or something going on.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
Good question.
I didn't lie.
Huh?
If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Eye of Ishvara. What the fuck? I feel like this is a reference to Honkai Impact Third. Because in Honkai Impact Third, there are two characters that are very well known for having a unnatural sight. Their sight is called Body or Eyes of Body or something, I think. And one of them is Sue, a man who knows Kevin Caslana personally. They also have like a ship together, but you know, in canon, Kevin Caslana had May and they had baby. But Sue kinda had like something going on there. Anyway, Sue kinda isn't alive anymore, but also isn't dead, and he keeps observing the multiverse with his eyes. But he has like a female version of him that is called Sa. But she was evil. She also had like several versions of herself that she was kinda using as her underlings, and one of those versions was Vita. So when the protagonist defeated Sa, Vita kinda became free and started roaming and doing whatever she wants. But she also has the same eyes as Sue, because she's the female version of Sue. And now, the General Yao Guang is reminding me of Vita a lot. Like, from her design, from the feathers of the peacock, and now the eyes. I feel like there's like a reference there.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
She just also laughed at him. She was like, hey, I saw you trying to become a god, and I saw how you failed with my special eyes.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
You didn't get the mask though.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here, and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself, and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
She's pretty, but I'm too scared of her being potential Vita something to actually get her to my roster. I am terrified.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
Huh?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Oh, so she stole his post.
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hand as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Celeron Hunter be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh no.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
She said as if it was nothing.
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
What the fuck? What the?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Fitness goal?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Damn, I just moved.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the universe from a star skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Ooh, Danhang is angry, I think. Did she become angry because she kinda set one of the members of the Astral Express to be in danger because of the Aeonic games? Angry gay. It also comes off a bit gay. I am not going to justify it because Danhang is the protector of the Astral Express. He would get angry for any member of the Express, but when he gets angry for the protagonist or for Sunday, it comes off as gay. Like the protagonist, I mean the male one, not the female one. The female one kind of makes it by default. But Himeko doesn't strike me as a person that needs protection, and Welt also doesn't strike me as a person that needs protection. So the only people who Danhang can protect and get angry on behalf of are the protagonists, female and male, Sunday, and March. So it's bi, but also queer by default, I guess.
Danhang.
Why are you calling him back like a dog that is barking at someone?
Let me take care of this.
Lol. I can take care of myself.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Lol.
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Are they talking in their minds?
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
Wow. So she read him like an open book.
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Lol.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
And now Danhang is angry at him! Wow, the situation is changing very quickly.
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
But he discarded the thought.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
It was just a fleeting thought! If I, for example, have a fleeting thought of jumping off the bridge, but then I decide no, does it mean this is what I desire? No!
During the Phantom Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Aeon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
I wonder, does this Eye of Ishvara can like see the potential possibilities of the future that she divined and pick the best course of action to avoid the most gruesome ending?
Your own will.
Indeed. unhung. I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims.
He comes back to his musings about the paradise.
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Lol.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Oh my god! Really? She the woman who would do everything in her power to avoid working? Are you sure about that? But then Xianzhou Alliance will have 2 generals that are very lazy and would rather not do anything. Jing Yuan will have his kindred spirit.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you 3?
And switch a POV. Nice visual. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Doverbrook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
I was freed! This is already the next class. Which I don't want to do.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
This is where I am finished. How long can you stream actually? Also, Holy Furbali will be my new favorite catchphrase. So now, we didn't finish the questline yet, and we already learned 2 participants of the Phantasmoon game. It's Sparksy, that is apparently like a live fictional version of Sparkle. Like, imagine that my avatar, as I'm streaming, came back to life as a separate being. That's Sparksy to Sparkle. So my avatar, if it came to life and started doing stuff on its own, it would be my Sparksy to me being Sparkle. While the second participant is Sunday, though I can't really imagine how it will go because he's like a wanted criminal, so I wonder what will happen. Maybe it will be like the you can't really target him because he is a chosen one right now. You can only capture him after the game. Let's see who I should believe. Already my boss is making stupid demands of everyone that he doesn't understand himself. Why do I work for idiots? Sending you moral support. Remember that murder is illegal. I remember. I took kill. Okay, let's see someone. I hope you enjoyed the game. And I feel like I will continue next week with this, whatever is happening on Lunar Tuesday. So next week it will be afternoon stream because I have a morning shift instead. Weird, yeah? switching shifts so often. Each week different stream hours. But that's not really up to me. Bye bye. Yeah, I need to eat. Anyway, see you tomorrow at the same hour. Bye.